Yes! I am back! Ah! I am back! Video game music requests are back! Yes! Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Sonic boom, sonic boom. That's right. Lads and lasses, welcome back to another stream. Another degenerate show. One among many, but one that is quite degenerate indeed. Today, we are going to retake what is ours, which is video game music requests. Today, we're going to listen to magnificent tier S video game music. That's right. And therefore, oh, wow, thank you so much, Rep, for the 6. Hey, Atlas, could you react to Melodies of Life, English, HD Final Fantasy IX? Sure, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second, alright? Speaking of the queue, just for the people that might be new on stream, okay? If this is the first time that you're here, I recommend that you read the description of the stream where you can find the rules of how you can make requests and, you know, all that jazz. We do freebies for the first 45 minutes to an hour of the stream, meaning that you can suggest video game music in the chat and I'll pick one at random. And we will listen to it and just jam and, you know, give our opinions on it, of course. And after that, we will do just pay to win, basically. After the 45 minutes to an hour buffer of freebie time, we do pay to win. So, we also have a link in the description called Music Queue or something like that, which is a link to a Google Docs spreadsheet where you can see where your request is in the queue. That's obviously for, you know, the pay to win requests, meaning requests done by Superchat or by tips, okay? And both links are in the description. You can make requests through Superchats, through the Stream Elements link, and the Kofi link. All three. You can make requests through that. Just remember to put the name of your request as clearly as possible and as accurate as possible so we can find the bloody video as fast as possible, okay? So, thank you so much for being here today. Hey, Simply, what's up? Hey, Fake, Anthony, good to see you, mate. Dot, what's up, mate? How are you? Let's see. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, yeah. I'll add it in the queue in a second, okay? Hey, Mr. Atlas, I'm novice here. Can I request freebie? You're not a novice here. You know your stuff. Okay, so why don't you start typing, some of the freebies that you want me to do today while I add Rep's request to the queue. And also, we have a couple of pending tracks actually from the previous stream, which are, let me see here. It's right here. Let me see. We have Deception 2 Wings of Darkness. That is a pending request that we have from the previous stream. And also we have Diablo 1 Town Theme, which was requested by Simply last stream as well. So I'm going to do the first the pending requests because, well, they are from the previous stream, okay? So let's listen to them because they're pending still. And then we can listen to, the freebies, okay? But you can type the freebies that you want me to do and I'll pick one at random. My apologies. Okay, so let's look for Deception 2 Wings of Darkness. Let's check that out. Deception 2 Wings of Darkness. The dark. Okay, here it is. Gagero Deception 2 Wings of Darkness. I'm guessing it is this one. Let's listen to this one. In my opinion, you should pin it in chat. Yeah, let's. I actually forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. There's a lot of attack in the strings, of course, with the picado. Very almost percussive in a sense. Well, to be fair, all these articulations in string instruments, that have a lot of attack, have a percussive nature to them. Spiccato, staccato, staccatissimos, pizzicato. Bartok pizzicato. Yeah. This sounds like a battle theme, to be honest. To me, it sounds like a battle theme. Not necessarily a boss battle theme, but just like a, random encounter kind of battle theme. But it could work for a boss theme as well, I suppose. I wonder if Konkol is in the chat. He might be able to tell us what it is. Yeah. a fairly high tempo, well, mid to high tempo, to be honest. Percussion adds a lot of the urgency of the track as well. The strings, like I said, have a lot of attack. It's giving you that urgency as well. It adds to the threshold of intensity and what's the word I'm trying to look for? How can I articulate this? The tension, of course. Yeah, it adds a lot to the tension. I want to see the gameplay of this game. Just 1 second, just for educational purposes. Okay, it's a PlayStation game. How about we watch this? Oh man, look at those graphics. Dear Lord. To think, right, that this was 30 years ago. I think the PlayStation 1 was released in 1995, along with most of those of that generation of consoles. And Sega was still alive in that market. It's crazy to think that this, once upon a time, these graphics were like, you know, bleeding edge. At least in the console market, not necessarily arcades. Arcades always had better graphics than consoles, but yeah. Isn't that kind of crazy, huh? Hey, Nukatsu, what's up? Let's see. Hey, Tetsujin, thank you so much for the 20. Oh my god! Battle Arena Toshinden 3 AG and Leon theme, mate. I can't believe we got a Battle Arena Toshinden request on stream. That's insane. When we listen to that song, I have a little story about that I can tell. Okay, so let's listen now to the other pending request that we have in the queue, which is a Tristan theme from Diablo 1. I mean, I'm never going to get tired of this song. This is the Tristram theme, but it's also known as the town theme of the game. Okay, so maybe we can listen to it with short gameplay. Maybe we can listen to it with some gameplay in Tristram, so you can see what it is about. One Tristan. Let's see if we can find a clip. How Diablo destroyed Tristram. Okay, now this is inside the Tristram Cathedral. Well, I suppose we can just watch like a little bit of a long play while we listen to the song. Why not? This is the town. Diablo was released in 1990 what? 1996 or something. 97. This is one of my favorite video games. Well, not only one of my favorite video game tracks of all time, this is one of my favorite songs of all time. Period. Not even just video games. I played that game so much. This is a 12-string guitar. What the guitar that is you can hear right now, which makes it sound like extra sparkly in a way. A resonance of the two strings per tone or per note adds to incredible identity of the instrument, sound-wise, you know, timbre, if you will. I'm getting goosebumps, mate. This song is so dark and grim. Jesus. And beautiful as well, because if you listen to this cue here particularly, it's super beautiful, right? But you have all these elements, like this wind instrument coming in and then darkening the sound, and then it comes the next cue and it makes it super dark. And you hear the delay. It just adds to the whole atmosphere of the thing. Oh my god, so much nostalgia for this game, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Jeez. So dark. And another thing that I like about the song as well is that it is simple in a way. It is a simple song because it has reduced instrumentation, you know. It has the acoustic guitar, some synthesizers, like it mixes the acoustic guitar, you know, the 12 string with some dungeon synth elements, of course. You have the solo flute here doing the theme. I've listened to this song a lot. Yeah, me too. Very moody atmosphere. The guitar reminds me of Blasphemous. Well, yeah, I suppose acoustic guitar songs with acoustic guitar that are dark will remind you of Blasphemous for sure. The difference is that Blasphemous is pretty much, you know, constructed, built upon the flamenco premise. Simply, thank you so much for the 2 Dungeon Siege 2, the Modern Towers. You know, I have Dungeon Siege, both Dungeon Siege games on Steam. I've never played any of them. I actually, I'll tell another story about that game as well when we listen to that song. I actually forgot to add them, by the way, to the list. My bad. Okay, so let me see. We have the rap track. Let me add that here at once. Rep. Superchat. Yeah. I mean, what can I say, lads? Diablo Tristram theme is legendary. I think it is it's a legendary track, although a legendary Hall of Fame iconic track in video game music, but at the same time it is a niche track because Diablo 1 was only ported to PlayStation, and I don't really know how well the game was. I don't really know how popular the game was in PlayStation. I don't think it was that popular, you know. Maybe fairly popular, but obviously not as much as Resident Evil or Metal Gear Solid or something like that. So it is like one of those hidden gems in a way, you know, for people that are not PC players or didn't grow up playing PC games. It still has a little bit of a niche tint to it. It's okay. So let me add the bloody thing here. Rep. Okay, Rep. I already added your request to the queue. Let me add Tetsujin as well. Sujin. Oh, just a friendly reminder to Tsujin that requests are $2 US minimum. Okay, the request. 20 Norwegian crowns, is that right? Is 196. So listen, you don't have to aggregate the what's left of the song of the request. Okay, it's fine. But since this is the first time you're here, just letting you know, okay? Okay, so let me add yours as well. Okay. Battle Arena Toshinden. Okay. Hey, Robot, what's up? There she is from Portal 2. Okay, I'll add it to the queue in a second. And bonds for throwing at you. Part plan Portal 2 as well. Okay, I'll add him to the queue as well. Okay. Simply. Let me see. Dungeon Siege 2. Ending. Robot. With the 5, and there she is. And Robot as well. Bonds for throwing at you, Portal 2. Okay. There we go. Okay, now that we did the pending requests that we had from the previous stream, what else do you want me to do as a freebie? Okay, let's see. Bravely Default Bale theme live. Okay, we can listen to Bravely Default. Why not? Why the hell not? Okay, we have another from Robot here. Thank you so much, Robot, for the 5. Are you coming home? Love, Mom. From World of Goo. I've never heard anything from that. I can feel my brain just amassing this incredible power of knowledge. I'm going to become an super intelligence, artificial intelligence, ASI, artificial super intelligence. Okay, so let's listen to Bravely Default Bale theme live. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm guessing it is this one. Let me see. Okay, we have another one from Simply. This is Grim Dawn. Oh my god, Grim Dawn. I love that game. I love ARPGs in general. I love the game. I love ARPGs. Diablo, Grim Dawn. I didn't play too much of Path of Exile, to be honest, but I want to play Path of Exile 2 like Bloody Degenerate. Okay, Simply, Superchat, pending. Grim Dawn. Remember the date. And the date keeps it. Hey, Zane, what's up? A clash of water and fire. Thank you so much for the super chat, mate. I'll add it to the queue. Okay. Same. Super chat. A clash of water and fire. Okay, but you have to tell me from which game that is. I mean, it's fine if you tell me the name of the song, but it's important that you tell me the name of the game as well, because there could be like different videos, and I'm not gonna know which one do you want me to do. Okay. Grim Dawn is my most favorite Diablo. Like my second most favorite is Titan Quest. Mate, I don't know if Titan Quest 2 releases this year or the next. I'm so looking forward to that because I played the first Titan Quest back in the day, and it was awesome. Such a good game, you know. I'm really looking forward to play the second Titan Quest. Okay, Dodd, thank you so much for the 2. I'll add it to the queue. Are we doing freebies? Yes, we're doing freebies right now. And speaking of freebies, let's listen to the Bravely Default team, okay? Oh, it's actually muted. My bad. Okay, let's check it out. What? No way! No way they're doing it like a musical theater play. That's actually fun. That's cool. It's Halloween. That's funny. What about Path of Exile? What about it? Oh, it's from Withering Waves, okay. You know what's insanely crazy about, you know, bands playing with orchestras? Is that orchestras, I don't know how, I suppose it depends on the director of the whole ensemble, including the band, right? But I'm guessing that this kind of a chamber orchestra, although I only see strings, to be honest, I don't see a brass section so far. Well, let's say that this is the string section of the orchestra, just the string section. I don't see cellos or bass as well. I think they are just like a supporting role to the band in this case. It's incredible. I've mentioned this right multiple times in other JRPG songs. It's incredible how alive the electric guitar is in that music, mate. They don't get tired of it. I think in JRPGs they like tradition, to be honest. That was super high. The best part of the whole thing was the bloody kids in the back doing the Halloween thing. That was awesome. Okay, Withering Waves. Okay, let me put that in the request thing. From Withering Waves. Woo-wah. Whoa. I have harassed the GameStop employees last year about the Titan Quest 2. Same. There's also another game. Oh my god, I lost Last Epoch. Mate, I've been wanting to play Last Epoch for a long time. And because, you know what? I'm kind of done with Diablo 4. I used to play it fairly regularly, but I must confess that the event that they did, the crossover event that they did with Berserk was, it was so bad. It was atrocious. It was one of the worst things that I've ever seen in crossover universe, let's say, that I didn't want to play the game anymore. So I basically uninstalled the game, and I've been craving to play an ARPG, you know? So most probably while Path of Exile 2 and Titan Quest comes out, I'm probably gonna take I'm going to buy Last Epoch, you know? Titan Quest Helos. Okay, thank you so much simply for the 2. I'll add it to the queue. Okay, you can request more freebies if you want right now. We are still in the buffer time. Titan Quest Helos. Okay. Okay, we can listen to Ontology, Wailing Kichikuo Rans. Jesus, what a mouthful. Yeah, we can check that out. Let's check. Let's see. Crap, come on. Hey. And Kichikuo Rans OST Ontology. Okay, this is the extended version. That's not it. Must be this one. There's different versions, it seems. Okay, let me add. Hey, Raiden, thank you so much for the 15. Listen to Absorb from Embark Studios topic. Okay. Let me add that to the queue as well. That's what was the Shellix? What was it? Shekels. Sorry. Raiden. Super chat pending. There you go. I wonder why YouTube doesn't make the conversion for the currencies, mate, or at least gives us the option to just, you know, randomize it. How hard is it to add a line of code that says do the conversion rate of this currency to whatever, US dollars or whatever you want to see, even on your end. If you live in Israel, if you live in Denmark, Norway, whatever. If you want to see the super chats in your currency, there should be an option for that. But most importantly for me, because I have to do the manual conversion over here to see where I can put it in the queue, of course. Okay, so let's sort this out. There we go. And there we go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, the second one. Okay, let's listen to the second one. Path of Exile is better in my opinion. I didn't play I didn't get hooked with Path of Exile 1, to be honest. I don't think it is a bad game by any means, but Path of Exile 2, it looks like it's going to be awesome. Okay, this has an 80s vibe to it already from the get-go. Listen to the drum beat. Okay, it's a little bit of a neoclassical rock as well. It sounded a little bit like a Stairways to Heaven, bro, from Led Zeppelin at the beginning of the phrase there. Thank you so much for the 5, Deadhead. I'll add your request to the queue in a second. Hey, Farsdale, what's up, mate? Yeah, listen to the MIDI guitar pan to the right. This is very 80s as well, because if any of you love rock music from the 80s, you might have noticed, especially if you like Van Halen. Let's listen to that a little bit again. That in the 80s, it was very common for rock bands, but very specifically Van Halen used to pan the bass to the left, all the way to the left, or for the most part to the left, and the guitar to the right. So you will listen to both of those instruments completely separated, and you can hear that too as well here. Although here the bass is in the center, but the guitar is panned to the right. That, along with the beat in the drums, is a super 80s way of arranging the music it's not the spectrum, in the space of the sound, basically. And it also has the neoclassical thing, which reminds me a lot of Yngwie Malmsteen. If you don't know who Yngwie Malmsteen is, he's basically one of the best guitar players that have ever been. And his thing was basically playing classical music or classical music adjacent things in the guitar. He was pretty much influenced by the Bach, and all that Baroque scene. Okay, let me add these two super chats. Hey, Conkle, what's up? We were talking about you at the beginning of the stream. We did your pending request. You had a pending request from the previous stream we did at the beginning of the stream. So if you want to check that out, rewind, or well, I shouldn't say rewind. That is actually a boomer term. Just skip back. That's the way it's supposed to be. Skip back so you can see it. It's the Winds of Darkness track. Okay, so let me add the Deadhead track here to the queue. Just give me 1 second here. Okay, let me add yours. Deadhead, thank you so much. Deadhead super chat pending. And by the way, lads, I'm looking for alternatives for the TTS. Unfortunately, I've been having a lot of technical problems with Stream Elements, which is the thing I use for text to speech. I don't think it is on my end because I've reset everything. Everything is basically how it's supposed to be. But unfortunately, it's not working. It hasn't been working for a period of time. It used to work pretty well previously, but I don't know what happened. Apparently, they are having issues with the connectivity between their platform and the YouTube API. So I'm trying to look for alternatives. Okay, so Deadhead, Cuphead, yeah. Okay, Conkle, thank you so much for the 12. I'll add it to the queue. Conkle. Super chat. Okay. Thank you so much for the 15, Raiden. I'll add it to the queue as well. Okay, Raiden. Super chat pending. Destroyer from the finals. Okay. Nukatsu, thank you so much for the 100. I think those are Swedish crowns, are they not? Blue Archive. Oh, I think we have heard. I actually did a Blue Archives video once in my channel, and I don't think we have heard like 2 tracks on Blue Archive on these request streams. I think 1 or 2. I don't remember which were though. But I'm pretty sure that we did listen to a Blue Archive once on stream. Thank you so much. Okay, Dot, thank you so much for the 2. Trial Evolution Higher. I'll add it to the queue as well. And Shantae, okay, another one. Thank you, mate. All right. And another one from Deadhead. Thank you so much. Nactigonis, Insomnia. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Is the free request still open? Yes, you can still request for free. I'm gonna be closing the free request like in 20 minutes or something. Okay. And Actigonis. There we go. Shantae. Blue Archive. Okay, there we go. Okay. What else should I listen to in the freebies? Let me see. Rewind the tape, yeah. Birth of New Witch. Instrumental, okay. Blue Archive has tons of good tracks. Hope you did not already did this one. Okay, let's listen to that. Birth of New Witch. Oh, this is a Human Echo track. Okay. Let's check it out. Human Echo. Birth of New... Oh, they even did a cover for that. Interesting. Okay, I know this says Human Echo anime, but I know it's not from the anime. It's from the game. Okay, let's check it out. Mate, this soundtrack is so diverse. It's insane. Yeah, this is a hip-hop beat with some strings. I mean, this is not like... Oh, yeah. This is... Yeah. Well, to be honest, it's like a mixing between R&B and hip-hop. The drums are hip-hop-ish, but the track is more R&B. It's like a mixing between the two. Like you can imagine like a version of Usher. A Japanese version of Usher singing on top of this, for sure. Oh yeah. I'll say though that for Human Echo, the electronic tracks are above and beyond everything else. I think this would have been really cool if it had lyrics. Like if it had a singer, an R&B singer. Something adjacent to Usher or something. Yeah, listen to this. Oh my god. Yeah, this song is screaming for lyrics. Could you imagine a Human Echo soundtrack featuring an R&B singer from the United States? It doesn't have to be Usher, of course. It can be someone else, but my god. Well, it has lyrics here though, but this is more like backing vocals than lyrics actually. Hey, Conco, thank you so much for the 8 super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Oh, that chord progression there was pretty cool. You can even put Beyonce in this. That's cool. That's cool, mate. That's cool. There's one with full vocals as well. Okay, I want to check that. I want to see that as well. I'll request Befriending Spirit from Kena. Oh, Kena. I know that game, actually. I never played it, but I know what that is. We can listen to the Kena track after we listen to the vocal version of this, which I'm guessing it is this one. Okay, there we go. Let me hear the chorus. Okay, it's doing the verse again. Oh, he's actually doing the accent with the thing. Crazy how the language changes things. Like, yeah, like the cadence and the rhythms and the rhythm in the vocals sometimes it is are very rooted in American R&B, but the language makes it so different as well, which is cool. Obviously, I'm not accustomed to listen to a lot of Japanese pop music. But I think that just the language makes it sound very different, even though what I hear in like I said, the cadence and the vocal rhythms and whatnot are very rooted in R&B for sure. Yeah. Yes. All right, let's listen to. Oh, sorry, Conkle. I don't think I added your. Or did I? Let me see. Oh yeah, I added it. My bad. Okay, let's listen to that Kena track. I'll do a couple of tracks after the Kena. I'll do a couple more freebies and then we can do the pay to win, okay? Let's listen to this Kena track. Befriending the Spirits. Hey Jux, what's up? It has that tribal thing with these shakers. I don't know how these shakers are called because they're not regular shakers. It's like these shakers made with seashells or something like that. Yeah, it's like a very playful tribal track. We have the woodwinds in it as well. Whoops. There we go. It goes along the. It's not the exactly the same melody, but it goes along those lines of that scale. Are we done with the freebies? No, I'm gonna do like a couple more freebies, and then we will jump into the pay to win. So if you have any more freebies that you want me to do, now is the time for you. Can I pre-save a spot for an anime song for a future anime OST stream? Then I could give you one crazy language pack. Yeah, sure. The queue doesn't show which ones are done. Because we haven't started to do the pay to win ones. That's why. We're doing freebies right now. That's why everything is pending. And there's a couple of them that say done actually. But the ones that are done are songs that were pending from the previous stream. Zeus Rat Divine from God of War 1. Okay, let's listen to that. I recently finished God of War from 2018. This is the first God of War game that I've ever played. I never played the you know, the OG ones, the 1, 2, 3. I didn't play Ascension, but I recently finished God of War from 2018. You know, the one with the whole Norse mythology and everything. Mate, what a fantastic game. I finished everything. Right now I'm like I'm like freeing the dragons and I'm trying to get gear to kill the Valkyries. Mate, they are so hard. Those bloody Valkyries are mean as hell. But yeah, I love the game. I'm looking forward to play Ragnarok. Hopefully very soon. Okay, let's listen to Zeus Rat Divine from God of War. Zeus Rat Divine, God of War. Lyrics in English. Okay. Thank you so much, Farsdale, for the 690. that will be queued for the anime Twitch stream. Thank you so much. I think the anime. I think I'm going to do the anime request stream next Saturday. I think most probably. Do you? Okay, let me know something. Would you like me to do? Would you like me to do the anime streams on the weekends or weekdays? If for the people that is on the chat right now that is actually interested in the anime music streams on Twitch, which days would you like me to do the anime music streams? Would you like me to do them on the weekdays or on the weekends? On the weekends, okay. What are those pay to win? Basically, super chat and tip requests. That's pretty much it. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention that the reason why Firesdale text-to-speech goes through the system is because a stream, like I said, the Stream Elements has a problem with the YouTube API. So every time you do a super chat, the Stream Elements API can't interface with the YouTube API for some reason, so it doesn't show. But when you do it through the Stream Elements link, it shows because it's directly with their platform. I don't know why that happens, but yeah. Okay, Deadhead, thank you so much for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue. You do anime OST reaction streams as well? Yeah, I do them on Twitch. I don't do them on YouTube for copyright reasons. It's very super risky. But yeah, I do them on Twitch. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to the God of War game song. Ares Illusion. Is it this one? Adam. Is it this one? Ares Illusion? Because I see like a ton of them. Oh well, I suppose it must be this one then. Okay, I'm guessing. Thank you so much, Firesdale. I'm guessing that's a Metal Gear Solid, right? That's not anime. I think that's a Metal Gear Solid track, is it not? Is it not? Try the lyrics one. This one? This one right here? That is for the stream. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, Adam. Let me add the requests that I have right now pending for the queue, and we will listen to your track from God of War, okay? So let me add Deadhead's request here. Deadhead. The hot wind blowing. 219 MGR. OST, okay? And Firesdale MGS, okay? Firesdale. You have a night shift on the weekday? Okay, maybe we can probably do it next Saturday then. I mean, we can test it next on the weekends. Let's test it on the weekends. Mind you that also, if I happen to do it on the weekday and you can't attend to it, Twitch saves the VODs, okay, for like a week. So you're gonna be able to watch the VODs. But the difference in between YouTube and Twitch is that the VODs on YouTube are basically eternal, and the VODs on Twitch are, you know, limited to a time frame. I think they're up there until for a week or something like that. Okay, so let me add this here. Pending. And Metal Gear Solid. Okay, there we go. Hey Jux, thank you so much for the 15. Enigma Fear from Enigma Fear soundtrack. The song is bigger than 6 minutes, but it loops at 422. Okay, I'll stop it at 422 then. Thank you so much. 15 reales. Sí, carajo. Carajo. Viva Brasil, caralho. Okay. And we also have another one from Kunkel. It sucks that you can't upload Twitch to YouTube. It's not that I can't upload Twitch to YouTube. It's just that the copyright system in YouTube, especially for anime music, is too risky. It's way too risky. That's one of the main reasons why I stopped doing anime in my channel. But also, I took the decision also because I gravitate more towards video games. Video games is like my super real passion. That's the thing that I like the most. I like some anime. I'm not like a weep or anything. I like some anime, and I'll say that, you know, I've listened to anime songs that are incredible. But it's not really my thing. So that's also why I wanted to focus more on video game music as well. Thank you so much for the 10, Kunkel. I'll add it to the queue, and we will listen to the God of War song in a minute. Okay. Etrian Odyssey. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's listen to the God of War track. Caralho! That's sick, mate. Redosia. It is actually sung in Greek. It is Greek, yeah. Do you think it's crazy that Greek is still a language? It has thousands. It's a language that has been, that, you know, still exists to this day for thousands of years. Like, it's crazy to think that you will go to Greece nowadays and you will listen to this language. And that's the same language that Aristotle spoke back in those days. Isn't that insane? Or you will travel to Argos or Sparta, Athens, and they would be speaking this language. Jeez. Latin too, yeah. But Greek is older. Although there is no country that has Latin as its official language, unless you, I don't know, the Vatican may have Latin as an official language, but what other country could have Latin as an official language? I don't think there is any. I think it's more used in terms of liturgical language or something like that. For the Catholic Church and stuff like that. But I don't think Orthodox Christianity uses Latin as an official language. They use Greek. Etrian Odyssey 3, that's those that slay and fall. Okay, I'm going to do one more freebie, okay? One more freebie and we do the pay to win. Alright, so if you want me to do another freebie, drop it in the chat. Okay, Conco, let me add your super chat to the queue. Alright? And while I do that, people can just boom the freebies. Okay, Conco. Etrian Odyssey 3. Okay. Boomba. There we go. Okay, what else? Kingsfield Passage for a Monk. Okay, let's check that out. Kaboomba. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is pretty much dungeon synth. Listen to the timpani. Yeah, this is classic dungeon synth. Oh, that's cool. Listen to how the organ pans in between left and right. Who made this? Who composed the music for Kingsfield? Let me see. I love this track's melody. Who composed the music for the video game King's Field. Koji Endo and Kaoru Kono composed the music for the original game. King's Field is from 94! Oh my god. No, there's no way. There's no way, because the PlayStation 1 was released in 95, was it not? Maybe it was developed on 94 or something. It is crazy that From Software made Elden Ring and they started with this potato game. This is insane. Yeah, pretty much a dungeon synth track. I think I've never heard the soundtrack for King's Field. I've seen videos, you know, essays and reviews of the King's Field games, but I never heard the music actually. We need another dungeon crawler game like King's Field. Well, isn't that Oblivion Remastered kind of like a dungeon crawler like King's Field in a way? I mean, it has dungeon crawler stages, although that game is open world, is it not? It's open world, but you go into dungeons, and dungeon crawlers are basically just dungeons. Okay, let's start listening to the pay to win then. Let's see what we have here. Okay, the sphere song we have is Neoclassical, the blue archive track. Let's listen to that. Okay. Operation Baba 159. That's not it. Probably this one. Is it this track? Forgot who requested this. Let me see. Nukatse, is it this one? Yeah, that's that one. Okay, let's listen to it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah. Give me the Latin sauce. Eso. Well, here not so much, but the intro was like the Latin sauce for sure. Okay, it's taking it back a little bit here. Oh my god, it's using the orchestral hits. That's funny. Yeah, this has the Latin sauce in the rhythm for sure, but the intro was like the most Latin thing. Yeah, here, listen to that. Straight up Latino flavor. Yeah, it's a catchy tune, yeah. Well, it's a short track. But mate, this intro is fire. Listen to that. That's awesome, mate. Blue Archive is a gacha game, is it not? Composer Mitsukiyo. That's a funny name. Next song, yeah. Yeah, that's fun, mate. That was a cool song, wasn't it? Okay. I don't know. It says it's a BGM track. Where does this play specifically? Like, what happens when this game, when this song is playing? Is there some sort of tropical stage or something? I think it's the theme of a side event. Okay. Hello, the free suggestions available. Hey, mate. Sorry, the buffer time for the freebies is up. It ended like literally 5 minutes ago. We're doing pay to win right now. Okay, let's thank you Nugatsu for the super chat for the request. Let's listen to a Signs request, which is from Wuwa. Wuwa music. A Clash of Water and Fire. Check it out. Oh, I will actually like to see this. Oh, this is just like a cinematic? No, it's not. Okay, let's listen to it from the topic then. Okay, I think this is the first metal song that I've heard from Wuwa. I didn't know, by the way, they had metal songs. Ooh, that went dark there. Oh shit. Hey Red Nova, thank you so much for the tip, the 13th tip. I'll add your request in a second. You know what's interesting is that the production in the guitar sounds really Y2K alternative metal, but the production of all the other instruments are like, you know, super modern. The riffs though are like current, more current, but the production is like Y2K. Oh, that's sick. That's a great guitar solo. Oh, that's sick. That guitar solo was really good. It was really good. This is so mid 2000s, early 2000s metalcore, mate. Oh my god. If anybody lived through that era of metalcore, you know, Kill Switch Engage, Trivium, As I Lay Dying. Even Avenged Sevenfold was a little bit of a metalcore band at the beginning with the first album, you know. Unholy Confessions is basically a metalcore song. That was from that era so hard. So this song is basically mixing like the nostalgia from the Y2K era of metalcore and alternative metal with a more modern production of music, like the orchestral elements and whatnot. I don't know if that actually plays a role in what happens in the game. I guess not, perhaps. I mean, WoW is a very recent gacha game, is right? But I don't know if there's something along the lines of the story or the making of the game that is actually borrowing from that nostalgia from the Y2K era. I don't know. Perhaps. Okay, Red Nova, let me add your request here to the queue. Because I actually think that based on the amount, it probably is the next one that we're going to do. So let me add it here. Okay. 37. Okay. Octopath Traveler. Okay. Okay, let me see. Yeah, the next one is Red Nova's request. Okay, let's listen to that. Okay. Let me see. I have like 1,000 windows open. There we go. Octopath Traveler 2 Song of Hope. Alright. I'm guessing it is this one. Yeah, it is this one. Okay, already with the Renaissance Fair kind of thing. Thank you for helping me reach today's goal, lads. I appreciate it. We actually exceeded it. More metal. I'll say though that the melody is sounds more Irish influenced. More Irish. Yeah. Nah, that's awesome. The melody is fantastic. Hey Conkle, thank you so much for the 9 super chat. I'll add it to the queue. I love this. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, the melody is fantastic. Yeah, it looks like this is like a boss battle theme. If that's correct, like the the gameplay that we're watching actually pertains to what the song to the song. The song is called "Song of Hope," so it's completely aligned with the bloody title of the track, right? It's a very uplifting, super feel good, energetic kind of track. It has that kind of Renaissance fair rhythm with the acoustic guitar and whatnot, but it also has the Irish melodic sensibility in the melody, of course. Okay, let me add your request, Conkle, to the queue. Let me see. Where's the bloody window? Here. Conkle. Virtue's last rewards. Reward. Virtue's last reward. Okay. Okay. Conkle, I love the choice. Just go out, throw some trash and return with Sovereign Hope already. You went out to take out the trash. All right, what's next? Hey Jonathan, thank you so much for the 10 super chat. Oh my god, how many Ultrakill tracks do you have left? I think Jonathan is going to request all the Ultrakill soundtrack eventually. Like, he will end up requesting all the Ultrakill soundtrack on stream. Thanks, mate. Let me add it to the queue. Okay, Pandemonium, Ultrakill, OST. Cool. Okay. Let me sort this out and let's see what's next. Okay, we listened to the Octopath Traveler track. Well, the next track that we actually have in the queue is the Pandemonium one. So let's listen to Pandemonium from Ultrakill 2. Did I say Ultrakill 2? I meant Ultrakill. Okay, Red Nova, thank you so much. In that case, your request is now at the top, so we'll listen to your request first and then Ultrakill, okay? You just dodged. You just snatched the position from Jonathan. You're very sneaky. Okay, let me see. Destiny 2, okay. Okay, let me add that here. Red Nova. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's listen to Destiny 2, The Final Shape. Make your own fate. Here it is. Let's check it out. Michael Salvatore. Okay. Muster your courage. Here we go. This will be my last one for today. Okay. Oh, yes. You can hear, listen to the struggle here. Oh, I got goosebumps out of that. That's cool. Okay, the brass. Isolated the brass. Oh, and now it, yeah. Like it went from the struggle with the strings, and now we listen to the, you know, muster your courage, here we go, let's fight on kind of vibes. This song is 10 years of leitmotifs and songs brought together. Okay, so it's basically like a... I don't want to say a compilation, it's just not the word. It's like that Final Fantasy VII track that we heard doing the tier list that had like different themes from different songs. Oh shit. This is cool. Oh, it was a fake build-up. It fakes you out. Mate, and the bloody martial pattern in the snares. Oh my god, it kills me. Wow. I think I'm going to add this to my playlist. This was banger. That was sick. I'll add that song to my playlist for sure. Let me put it here in my notepad so I don't forget. That was good, mate. I mean, I like it more than the songs that I've done before from Destiny and Destiny 2 in my, you know, as dedicated videos. This is awesome. Let's go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Thanks for the request, mate. That's awesome. Okay, let's listen now to the Jonathan track, the Ultrakill track. Okay, Heaven Pierce Her, Pandemonium. Let's check it out. Let's listen to the topic one. I think it's better. Reminds me of some Halo tracks. Yeah, a little bit. My god. Listen to the stark contrast in between these two songs. Like this combination of drum and bass, glitch, industrial, and cyber metal, it's insane. I feel like this Ultrakill track is similar to one we have heard before. Yeah, it is, because it is multiple tracks are from the same artist, and they have similar compositional styles. Let's say they mixed, like I said, glitch like this. We have glitch here, drum and bass, cyber metal, industrial. I think there's even a little bit of dungeon synth when we hear these massive choirs in it. This is such a frantic track. I mean, if you have seen gameplay from Ultrakill, it goes along with the pace of the game completely. I would argue that. And by combining all those elements as well, it makes it sound like avant-garde, because it's not something you... Like you said, it sounds really, really frantic. Wow! I'm sorry, when I said choirs, I meant the strings. These are not choirs. Or maybe it's like a layer. I think it's layering strings with choirs here, perhaps. Like here. Glitch. And you have these atonal runs here. It sounds like a robot, basically. It sounds like Buckethead. If you ever heard Buckethead, it sounds like that. Doing a little bit of a tape effect there. That's cool. That's only for boomers, I think. That's cool. Thank you so much for the request, Jonathan. You might end up... I don't know how many Ultrakill tracks you've requested so far. Maybe like 6 or 7 tracks already? Maybe even more. Hey, Konko, thank you so much for the 9 super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, let me see here. Okay, let me add it to the queue and we will listen to the next Pay to Win. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see what we have next in the queue. Higurashi no Naku Koroni. Jesus, what a mouthful. Okay, let's check it out. Naku Koroni opening to full. This is not anime, is it? Please tell me this is not anime. If this is anime, this goes to the anime stream. Opening 1, I mean, it's not. It's the game opening. Oh, okay, okay. But you're saying it is opening 1 instead of 2. That's the one. Which one? This one? The first one? This first video. Yep, okay, let's check it out. It's a visual novel, okay. Thank you for the 8 super chat, Jonathan. Last Ultrakill for a while? Okay. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Booba! I like the sound of the guitar. It's just slightly the story is in the back, but it adds a little bit of a upgrade to the song when they cry. Is this in the Yumineko universe? I've seen that when they cry thing in Yumineko as well. Yeah, and you have this tribal percussion here. That's crazy. I legit, my favorite part of the song is actually the intro here. Like here. This is my favorite part. I think that's the best part of the song, actually. that cue in the intro of the song. Coomer game. Yes, it is related. Oh, it is. Okay. Cool. Okay, let me add your request to the queue, Jonathan, by the way. War Ultrakill OST. Okay, next in the queue we have War from Ultrakill. There we go. Let's listen to that. Kaboom. War. The meaty snares. Oh, shit, that's foreboding as hell. Of course. You see, this is very similar to the previous song that we heard. Oh god, that was nasty. I don't know if it's doing glitch or if it's basically doing like 64 and snare notes there. So fast. Listen to that! This is like a machine gun. A minigun. That's insane. Oh wow, it went more into a more melodic part here. But it's just descending all the time, so it sounds like no hope. Okay, and now it's doing the verse, I suppose. That was my favorite part, mate. The previous cue that we just heard. You're gonna get Ultrakill with this one. I guess so. Pandemonium is basically a prelude to it. Okay. Makes sense why they sound kind of similar. Very similar in fact. Oh my god. Mate, the drum programming in this soundtrack is insane. It's one of the most insane things that this soundtrack has. The drum programming is like those samples are so cool. Now listen to this part. This is insane. It sounds like a fucking blast beat at 400 BPM or something. This is where it gets a little bit more melodic with the strings. This is my favorite part. You see how it descends? It goes down in pitch. Down. That's cool, mate. So dark. Hi Conco, thank you so much for the 9. I'll add your request in a second to the queue. Oh, it ends like it started. It like the resolution. Let's see. Yeah, the resolution. It's how the song starts. Yeah, the same. We have been listening to those kind of things a lot, you know, with this, it has this Ouroboros or Ouroboros, however it is that it's pronounced, effect, in which you see the storytelling of the song ending, having a resolution where it started. So, I mean, storytelling wise, it's always supposed, quote unquote, to mean that it's like a cyclical storytelling. Like you have all the struggle and all the pain and all the suffering and everything and all the conflict, and then it starts over again from the beginning, under different circumstances. Now I'm talking about like a trope in music, not necessarily specifically about Ultrakill. I don't know if Ultrakill has a story or not at all. I don't have no idea. But overall, that's usually what it means. Okay, so let me add Conkle's... Hey, Deadhead, thank you so much for the 2. I'll add it to the queue as well. Okay, let me add it here. Okay. Let me add Conkle here. Conkle. Okay. This Dana Digital Devil Saga 1. Okay. Okay, Deadhead. In absentia. Okay. All right. And Daidompachi. Okay, I think we have heard Daidompachi before. Okay, Conkle, thank you so much. It has a story, but I didn't read it. Okay. Well, with the fast pace of the game, I suppose it just passed you by. Okay. Uncle Daidompachi, okay. Daidompachi. Let me know if you like the OG or this one. Okay. Cool. Okay, let me sort this out. Next one that we have in the queue is Etrian Odyssey from Conkle. Let's check it out. Etrian Odyssey 2, actually. Hey Tetsujin, thank you so much for the 100 Norwegian crowns. Battle Arena Toshinden 3, Mondo, and Toji theme. Could you split the difference with my other Toshinden request? That was too little. Okay, sure. So do you want me to aggregate the other amount to this one and split them even in between the 2 tracks? That's what I'm understanding. Yeah, okay, no problem, mate. No problema. You want to know why I love Norway? I love Norway because you gave us black metal, mayhem, emperor, immortal, Satyricon. Hail the kings of black metal. Mate, one of the reasons why I want to go to Norway one day is because of the black metal thing. Black metal is my favorite metal genre. It used to be death metal, but then when I discovered black metal for the first time, and then I had a black metal band, it became my favorite, and it's still my favorite metal genre till this day, actually. So cool. Okay, so let me see. Let me add your request and split the amount, okay? Just give me 1 second. It's gonna take me a little bit. Okay. So the aggregate will be 110, I think. So it will be $5.40 for each one, I think. Okay, so let me add yours and let me search your other request. And is Trivium a black metal band? No, Trivium started as a fairly simple metalcore band, and they evolved a little bit into, I mean, they have been a metalcore band for a long time, and then I started to add like progressive metal elements into their songs, but I wouldn't say they became like a full progressive metal band at all. No, not at all. They started to add like progressive elements or progressive metal elements in their music, but I will still consider them more of a metalcore band. But to be fair, I haven't heard Trivium music in a long time, like none of their recent albums or anything. But they started as a you know, Y2K metalcore band for sure. Okay, so let me look for your previous battle Arena Toshinden here. Okay, that's Sujin, so that would be 5.4. Okay, Mondo and Tujin. Okay, cool. 540. Tetsujin. Tetsujin. Okay, cool. There we go. It is already split up in between the two even. Just in case you want to check that out, I forgot to mention that. In case you're new here or you don't know, there's a link to a spreadsheet document in the description of this video that is called something Q, where you can see a list of the Q songs that we have, and you can see the which ones are we doing right now and which ones are pending, okay? So let's listen to Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold, inspecting the resounding weapons, okay? Let's check it out. Inspecting the resounding weapons. Probably this one. I see, thanks. I really like Trivium. Yeah, no problem, mate. You can always ask me all things metal. I'm here for you. I like the sax. Sexy sass. Sexy sassy sax. Try to say that 3 times in a row. Sexy sassy sax. Hey, Swix, what's up? Okay, these accents sound a lot like not even the 80s, but late 70s kind of accents in rock and even from the Motown era, you know? What I've been saying about the electric guitars, mate. I'm never gonna get tired of saying that. Giving me 90s anime robot vibes. 90s anime robot vibes. You mean like Gundam series? Yeah, Gundam macros, etc. Okay. That's sick. That was cool. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I like those accents. I think it was you, Conkle, who requested some of this Etrian Odyssey tracks. I remember the cover art from another song that you requested in a previous stream. It's fading out. I'm supposed to loop, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a neophyte when it comes to Gundam series, but from the themes that I've heard, yeah, like all these Japanese pop culture, like Japanese pop culture music has like an overarching permeating style that makes it sound Japanese. I don't know music theory, so I can't really explain it in music theory terms. But you know, the melodies are so similar in between each other. The heavy use of electric guitars, lead guitars, harmonized lead guitars in all the songs, it's almost like universally done in all of the songs. I suppose I could say it's almost like melodramatic the way they do the melodies and how they accommodate and integrate strings when it goes along with the electric guitars as well. That is something you will hear in the Legend of Heroes series, you know, in all those, all that stuff, all kinds of JRPGs and anime as well. They are all interconnected because it's the pop culture of the country itself as a whole. Hey Swix, thank you so much for the 5 super chat. I'll add it to the queue. We actually listened to an Octopath Traveler track today as well, but it's not this one. Don't worry. Partitiot's theme. Okay. Swix. Super chat pending. Octopath Traveler 2. Partitio's theme. I feel that 100% Atlas melodramatic is the perfect way to describe it. Yeah. And mind you that this is not only Japan that does this kind of things. It's all over Asia. Like, you watch a Chinese series, TV series, you watch a Korean drama, anything that comes, it can be from the Philippines, it can be from Thailand, it can be from China, it can be from Korea, it can be from Japan. They like to do these melodramatic themes. And themes, by themes I mean, you know, melodies, leitmotifs, motifs that are melodramatic. That's the best word I can use to describe them. Yeah. Okay, so let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue, which is, let me see. Dynamachi. Let's check it out. Dynamachi arranged album. Sadayu Hibi. I don't know which one is it. Arrange album. Arrange mode. This is 45 minutes. Jesus. I'm not really sure which one is it. Congo, which one is it? This is a shmup? I think it is a shmup, yes. I think we have seen gameplay in the previous stream, and yeah. It is a shmup for sure. The thumbnail answered my question? Oh yeah. Hibi stage 4. My bad. Hibi stage 4. Okay. Is it this one? The first one? Oh no. Oh my god. Which one is it? Write in the chat the exact name of the video that you want me to do, so I can just look it up. If you're going to link it in the Discord, okay? Under music share. Dorompachi Hibi stage 4. Okay, I see you. Okay, I got the link. I got the link. Let's check it out. Woo! Oh, okay. That's sick. That's cool. Whoa, and it has the dubstep basses, you know, the giga basses from dubstep. Okay, this is cool. Oh yeah, this is a vibe, man. What the hell? Again, the electric guitar. You see what I mean? It's in all the tracks. I think it's kind of cool that the pop music, pop culture music in Japan has retained the electric guitar for such a long time. Oh! This is my favorite part of the track. I think, but this is cool as well. But I would like to add this song to my playlist, but I don't think this is going to be on Spotify. But if I can, I'll add it to my YouTube playlist though. This is really cool. Also, hella mid 2000s Capcom vibes from this. Yeah, it does have Y2K vibes as well, yeah? Like, this is Y2K right here. But when the dubstep bass comes in, it brings it more forward into time, right? Like at the 2009 or something. 2009 to 2013 perhaps, but it sounds more like early, you know, bro step, dubstep, along those lines. I don't know if you'll ever listen to the Mega Man Network Transmission OST, but if you like this, you will love that. We had, I think we did have a couple of Mega Man tracks requested, probably last stream or the previous one to that. And I think it was, one of them was from the Network Transmission OST, if I remember correctly, yeah. Which was the first time that Mega Man was requested on stream, by the way. Okay, Konoko, thank you so much for that song. That was awesome. Next one that we have in the queue is The Best Is Yet To Come from Metal Gear Solid. Let's check it out. The best is yet to come. 12 million plays in 18 years. I think I did a video for this track actually. Let me see. But I did it such a long time ago. Atlas Benighted, Metal Gear Solid. Oh, look at that! I actually did one. The best is yet to come. I did a video for this track a year ago, actually. Interesting. A year ago? It would seem that it was more than 1 year ago, to be honest. Okay, let's check it out. Let's listen to this one. Thank you for the 6, Conkle. I'll add it to the queue in a second. I still do it? No. Let's do it because I want to hear again. Taking anime OST requests too? No. Anime requests are for Twitch only. There was one person that did an anime request, but for that stream, not this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a gorgeous track. Now I remember. This is the part that I remember. This is so good. It has a little bit of dark folk in it. Well, not a little bit, like a lot. There's a sick fingerstyle cover for this one. I bet there's tons of sick covers of this track. I don't know if I have this song in my playlist. I should add it actually. Like I said, man, this track one of the GOATs. True. Does this song play at the end of the game? I don't remember. I played Metal Gear Solid, but it was such a long time ago. Yes, it plays at the end? Okay. So cool. I want to say something briefly about this because I'm kind of reflecting upon this. Playing this game back in what? When was Metal Gear Solid released? In 95, 96 or something? 98? Metal Gear Solid release date. Yeah, 98. September 3rd, 98. 95, 96, 97. So we are 4 years in the PlayStation 1. You know, with the PlayStation, the Nintendo 64, and the Sega Saturn, we entered the age of CDs. Games on CDs. Well, not Nintendo 64, not that. It's not the case in that particular case, no. But the PlayStation and the Sega Saturn, yes. So I can't imagine how was the impact of going from 16-bit tracks, you know, which nowadays we call chiptune, to listening to a legit track that could be from a dark folk artist, you know? Like this song could be in a dark folk album from the 90s that you would buy in a store. It must have been such a jarring leap, you know, listening wise and as an experience to go and play a game like Metal Gear Solid, and on top of that, listening to a song that ends that game like this. Okay, thank you so much, Eldrick, for the tip. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, I'll add it to the queue in a second, okay? Just give me 1 second so I can wrap this up. So basically, yeah, it must have been like an incredible experience to play this back in 1998, almost 30 years ago, right? So 27 years ago or something like that. I played Metal Gear Solid. I played the PC port like in, I don't know, like in the mid-2000s or something. I don't remember when it was released for PC, but I played it later, you know? I played way later than it was released. And it's one of the best games that I ever played in my life. But something that I always yearn for is imagining having that experience back in the day, like playing this on the OG PlayStation and listening to this song when you finish that game for the first time. It would be something like listening to to the songs in Ocarina of Time when you play it for the first time in the Nintendo 64, or any other kind of game that really was like a watershed moment in your life from that era, because the watershed moments in gaming come a lot from this era of the console generations, PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64, and Sega Saturn. And that is because something that I already talked about in a previous stream, because the leap from 2D to 3D and from going from cartridge to CD was like something that has never been seen before since that day in terms of technological leap in all kinds of ways, from music, graphics, everything. So yeah. Okay, let me add your super chat, Konku, and we will continue listening to the songs, okay? Okay, let me add this. Your alarm? Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me add your request as well, Eldrick. Okay, let me add first the other one, Bleeding from Jupiter's Knot. Okay, here we go. And another request, Common X from Last Command. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me add this here to the queue and let's keep listening. Oh, FYI, lads, now that we are like in the middle, towards the middle of the stream, I want to give you a friendly reminder that tomorrow we are going to do Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core tier list. This is a stonk stream made by Simply, okay? We're going to do that tomorrow. And on Sunday, we're going to do video game news. I want to talk about Stop Killing Games, among other things. And we will probably also do an additional stream for Undertale. I'm playing Undertale for the first time, okay? So, recap. Tomorrow, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core tier list, stonked by Simply, and on Sunday, video game news, including a talk about Stop Killing Games and a stream of my first playthrough of Undertale, okay? Just a friendly reminder. Let's see what we have next in the queue, all right? Oh, and another thing, I'm closing the requests in like 15 minutes, okay? So if you want to request something else, you have about 15-17 minutes to do so. Let's listen to Etrian Odyssey, which is the next one that we have in the queue. Let's check it out. Metal Gear Solid 1 helped change the general view of video games from a goofy toy your kids play to a genuine storytelling medium. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Yeah. Especially because of the whole cinematic aspect that it has with the cutscenes and whatnot, and how the characters interact in those cutscenes. I think Resident Evil did that as well. but Metal Gear Solid did a more polished version of that. For sure. This song to this day still gives me goosebumps because how emotional it is. You're right, Atlas. Yes, sir. Outside of JRPGs, there wasn't really a story-focused game that masses would enjoy, and this was that game. I think you're absolutely right because, you know, we had Zeldas, we have our Zeldas and Chrono Triggers, Final Fantasies. They have stories, they have great stories, but the problem with those games is that people always saw those pixel art kind of games, you know, just, you know, those 16-bit games, 8-bit games, and they would say like, well, it looks kind of childish. But when Metal Gear Solid came along, and I'm talking about consoles, of course, the PC is like a whole nother story. But Metal Gear Solid definitely helped people to see video games from another scope. You know, it's not like these like childish, silly kind of characters. Now I'm starting to see something more human-like and this something more serious. You know, especially because it's a military kind of theme, especially. And Metal Gear Solid 3 for me is a top 3 best games of all time. And we're getting a remake this year, hopefully, so that's going to be awesome. What Kojima did with Metal Gear Solid 1 changed the gaming landscape. Yes, sir. Crisis Core's music is insanely good, where we're going to find out tomorrow if that's the case or not. It's unfortunate how modern games don't really push anything forward, but I'm not saying all of them. For example, Baldur's Gate 3 was one of those that tried to push modern gaming forward. And speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, since I finished God of War 2018 like a couple of days ago, I started to play Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time yesterday, actually. So I'm really looking forward to continue playing the game. Indie games are doing amazing and new things. JRPGs were so niche. Yeah, at the time, well, I mean, for the people that play consoles, Super Nintendo, there's a bunch of people that play JRPGs, but yeah, in general terms, sure. Okay, let's listen to Those That Slay and Fall from Etrian Odyssey 3. 323, 320. Let's listen to this one. Again, the electric guitars. Again. I hope you enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. It's insane. Mate, I'm already hooked. Like I had to force myself to go to sleep because I wanted to play, and I'm not even like really into the game. Like the Mind Flayer thing crashed, and I explored a little bit. Right now I'm in the tomb. I'm exploring the tomb right now, and that's it. I didn't play too much, but I wanted to keep playing. That's cool. That was cool. Alright, Deadhead, thank you so much for the 5 super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Sassy Sacks! Sassy Sacks! Damn. Oh my god. Those accents with the keyboards, so 80s. This goes hard for no reason. Maybe it goes hard for all the reasons. Sassy sexy sax. Try to say that 3 times in a row. Sassy sexy sax. Yeah, this part is awesome. That resolution right there, it's straight from anime. That's an anime resolution. 100%. Okay. Thank you for the request, Conco. Let's see what's next. The next one is also from Conco. Oh no, we're getting into Conco core territory right now. Just a little bit. Not too much. Virtue's last reward. Clarification. Okay, let's check it out. This is the arranged version, but I requested the OG. But never mind. Mate, but why didn't you say anything? We listened to the whole track and you didn't say anything. Why didn't you say anything? Okay, let's listen to the OG one then. Oh yeah, it says super arranged though. Let's listen to the OG then. It's probably this one. Is this one the OG? Oh, my bad, but we can skip. No, let's listen to it. Is this the OG one? Yep. Okay, let's listen to it. Okay, this does have more of a 16-bit era kind of soundtrack. I just got whiplash. I like this version a lot. I might like it a little bit more because it has the 16-bit flair to it. Listen to the bass. The bass sounds like it comes from a Sega Genesis or something. Okay, Farcel, thank you so much for coming in and for the request. See you later. I'm actually going to add this to my playlist. This one I like more than the super arranged version. Hey Swix, thank you so much for the 10 super chat. Ease, okay, cool. I've done some Ease tracks in the channel as well. I'll add it to the queue. And you want to know how I know I did Ease tracks? Because when I did my first Ease track in the channel, I said wise, and people just wanted to kill me. And I understand why. But it's not wise, it's Ease. Ease 3. It's not white, Adler. It's E. Okay, lads and lasses, I'm going to close the requests in like 5 minutes, okay? So if you want to request anything else, now is your time to do it. I'm basically going to close the requests at 4 p.m. EST, basically. So you have 4 or 5 minutes at the most. I've never played an Ease game before, but man, does Falcom go hard as hell. I've never played an Ease game either, actually. Okay, well, actually, the next song in the queue is yours. Is the Ease track. So let's see. Okay, Ease 3 Wonders from Ease PC Engine. Okay, fantastic. This is great. Because it's exactly the name of the video. Let's check it out. Yeah, let's listen from the beginning. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. This is from PC Engine. Oh my god. Thank you for the 6, Conkle. I'll add your request in a second. Oh, okay. We have a little bit of a pedal note there. Daga, 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 daga. Thank you for the 2 Deadhead. Stronghold Crusader. Oh, that's why now I understand why you shared the definitive edition trailer in the Discord. Sounded like Bloody Tears? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you're going to, if you listen to a pedal note arrangement in a track, it's just going to remind you of Bloody Tears from Castlevania for sure. Stronghold got remastered twice. I think this is the second time that they do it. I think, yeah, yeah. This patch right here, this flute patch, is so 80s. It's straight from the 80s. I love that fake-ass fan food meeting. Yeah. No, listen. That is a legendary, iconic patch. Synthesizer patch. You will listen to it in tons of martial arts soundtracks from the 80s. So yeah, sure, it's fake because it's a synthesizer, but it is iconic. It is an iconic flute patch. You will hear that not only in video game music, we also hear that in martial arts film scores. And by the way, in case anybody is wondering what's a pedal note, it's basically a note that repeats, that is anchored and at its interchanges with other notes. Okay, cool. Thank you, Eldrick. I'll do your request in a second. So, a pedal note lick, it's something like this. You can see that this note repeats, always repeats. So that's basically why I say that there's a note that is anchored all the time. And it's called a pedal note because, well, it's like a pedal. I know it sounds stupid, like, oh, well, it's called a pedal note, and so yeah, it's like a pedal. But that's the note that always repeats, and it always intercalates, you know, it's like in between each of the other notes that are in the pedal note, right? So let me demonstrate that again slowly. Sorry. So you see that note always repeats. And you can hear that it sounds very classical music like, well, because it comes from actual classical music. It's something that you can hear a lot in classical music. So that's one of the reasons why people was saying like it sounded like Bloody Tears, because Castlevania uses a lot of pedal notes as well in their soundtrack. Okay, so let me add let me close the requests. Okay, lads and lasses, requests are closed. So thank you so much for all the requests that you've done today, all the super chats and tips. I really appreciate it. So let me add the Concool Deadhead super chats to the queue and the Eldrick ones as well. And we will continue to listen to some awesome music. Some awesome video game music. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Etrian Odyssey 2, non-arranged, not untold. Okay, fair enough. Deadhead, okay. Stronghold Crusader main team. Gotcha. Here we go. Okay, let me add the Eldrick request. Phase 1 and 2 of the final boss of Life of P Overture. Okay. Eldrick. Well, let me put Promethean. That's how I put you here. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's it. Let's listen to the next track. Virtue's Last Reward. Okay, that was the one that we were about to do. Well, let's check it out. Okay, Virtue's Last Reward clarification. Okay, this is not rearranged. This is not the version 150 exclamation point. This is it has to be the correct one. Love you, Atlas. Oh, you're in for greatness. Can't wait. I believe you didn't finish clarification. No, we didn't even listen to it. We didn't even start to listen to it. I don't know why, but this song for some reason reminds me of Disco Elysium. Like, this song could work for Disco Elysium, and I don't know why. It just came to me like, hey, this song could work for Disco Elysium. What kind of game is this, Conkle? Is this an RPG? Or, well, JRPG in any case. Or this is a visual novel? Virtue's Last Reward is a visual novel? Okay. This is cool, mate. I like that that RPG chord progression in the guitars. You hear that slow build up? Oh, that was smooth, mate. How that bass came in there. Oh god. That was smooth as fuck. What year was this released? This sounds Y2K as hell as well. But I mean, it sounds like a mix in between Y2K and mid 90s, to be honest. Mid to late 90s. This is cool. I like the slow build up here towards kind of a middle part of the song. And I like as well, like I said, like the Y2K vibes, but it's also mixed with a little bit of the mid-90s towards late. Like it has some mid-90s elements in terms of electronics. But production-wise and arrangement-wise, most of the time it's Y2K. A lot of Y2K vibes in it. I love the slow build-up that it does towards the middle of a track, and then then it builds slightly more the song when the bass line comes in. That was cool. I'm also glad Zero Time Dilemma exists, despite how trash it is at times. It made me realize the strength of writing in the main characters. As for the new characters, though, okay. Well, I have no idea. I've never played any visual novels, so I wouldn't know. Okay, next one we have is Shin Megami Tensei Infernal Tokyo. Hey, we have heard tracks from this before. Let's check it out. This is probably the same track. Let's listen to the topic one. It's probably the same, right? Yeah, it's the same. Let's listen to the topic. Reminds me of Silent Hill 3. I think lads, have we ever heard any songs from Silent Hill 3 on stream? We have heard Silent Hill tracks on stream for sure, but I don't remember if we have done Silent Hill 3. The old 2003 vibes. Yeah, it's Y2K as well. SMT4 soundtrack tier list stream when? I don't know, maybe if someone stonks the tier list, we can do it. We have a tier list tomorrow though. Silent Hill is still so good, man. Yeah, I mean, I've heard Silent Hill 2 soundtrack the most, and Silent Hill 2 has incredible tracks. Like Promise, it's like, mate, that song is one of the best songs that I've ever heard in my life. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 has abundant amounts of insane tracks, I would say. Lara as well. Theme of Lara, Promise, Jesus. They're insane. Okay, let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue. We have Svadhisthana Digital from Devil Saga 1. Let's check it out. Okay, Svadhisthana Digital Devil Saga 1. Okay, there we go. Wait, let's listen to it from the topic. Oh, you've requested music from this previously, Uncle. I remember the cover art for this. Okay, we already have the film noir vibe to this. This is the detective, investigative kind of track. This is composed by Persona composer. Oh, really? Shoji Meguro? Yeah. In what part of the game does it play? Does it have to do with finding clues or something? Because this is like the beginning, especially super film noir detective kind of track. Well, it changes a little bit here. We come back to the jazzy thing. It's kind of a hop theme. Okay. To me, it's you know what? This song could be like I'm going to drop a Giga Boomer reference here. There is a point-and-click adventure game called Grim Fandango, which was developed by LucasArts, which was a studio that used to make incredible adventure games back in the day, point-and-click adventure games. This song could be in Grim Fandango like all day long. This is a Grim Fandango track all day long. Yes, Grim Fandango is a classic. Yeah. I'm glad someone knows about Grim Fandango, but it is a Giga Boomer reference. It's a really old game. But yeah, it is a classic point-and-click adventure for sure. What's on next Friday? We're going to do either video game music challenge or video game music tournament, because we did tier list already, and we're going to do a tier list tomorrow. So after the tier list tomorrow, unless someone stonks another tier list, of course, we are going to put the tier list on cooldown, and I'll do a poll at the end of the stream for you to choose if you want to do a video game music challenge or a video game music tournament. I'm 34. I'm 34, bro. I'm old. Okay. Okay. Well, you don't have to murder yourself like that, mate. Hey, Simply, what's up? Challenge. Yeah, the challenge, it means that we're going to listen to a brief amount of a random video game soundtrack, and we have to guess from which game it is and which song it is. Okay, that's basically it. Quiz. Yeah, well, video game music quiz, video game music challenge. Yeah, it's video game music quiz. Yes, exactly. Okay, let's see what's next. Okay, we have the rap song here from Final Fantasy IX, which, by the way, I think Final Fantasy IX was in its anniversary not too long ago, like a couple of days ago. Final Fantasy IX was on its anniversary. I saw that on X. A bunch of people was talking about that. Okay, let's check it out. Melodies of Life, English HD version. Okay, it has to be this one. Let's check it out. Let's OST battle, not quiz. Well, you're going to choose, not me. I'll pull it. I miss the video game music challenge streams. Well, we'll pull them at the end. That's cool. That glissando in the Hammond organ. It's cool. Melodies of Life. Is there some kind of romance in between these two characters in Final Fantasy IX or no? Or it's more like a friendship kind of thing? Because this is basically, I mean, compositional wise, it's like one of those Giga classic love ballads, you know? Piano ballads. Do you hear the pedal tone in there to make the transition? The pedal notes, sorry. The Disney influence are apparent. Yeah. Final Fantasy has a lot of Disney influences in the soundtracks for sure. Like this one. When it comes to this kind of songs. Final Fantasy IX has one of the most interesting Final Fantasy aesthetics. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying bird.
She looks great with the short hair as well. Definitely romance between Zidane and Garnet. Okay. My two songs will refresh you a bit and change the whole vibe. Garnet, my queen, I kneel. Everybody's like, yeah. That was probably quite complex to animate for the time. Final Fantasy IX is from 2000, so this is probably PlayStation 2, right? I don't think they did PlayStation 1 and 2 port. Like a PlayStation 1 port for this, or yes? Nah, PlayStation 1. This is PlayStation 1. No way. Yep. Oh shit. I'll say something. This song probably made a lot of people cry. Yeah. This song probably make weep a lot of people. People wept with this track. I'm sure of it. 100%. I don't know the facts, but I know them. Well, somehow I know them. I play many Final Fantasies. That's my favorite song from Final Fantasy. Okay, here's the thing. I know that Final Fantasy VII is probably the most popular game, but I've seen so many comments about Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 9 actually being their favorite. Besides Final Fantasy VII. You hear the instrumental version of this song more in-game. So does this mean that this is like ending credits or something like that, the kind of song? Melodies of Life? Nine on PS1 was a slog, and it's not cause the game was bad, it was just so slow in combat. Ending credited plays, okay, yeah. Yeah, like some people mentioned, definitely the Disney influence is bleeding out of it, for sure. And we should do a poll. How many people wept listening to this song when they first played the game? Okay, let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue, which is phase 1 and 2 of the final boss of Lies of P Overture. And I do think Eldrick provided a link for that. Perhaps. So I'll share a link to the 2 combat. Okay. Shit, I can see the link. Okay, it's right here. Think. Yeah, here's the link. Okay. Okay, yeah, here it is. Lies of P Overture, Minutes to Midnight plus Crimson Revelry. Eldrick told me the last time we talked about Lies of P and Elden Ring that Lies of P is harder. Lies of P DLC bosses are harder than Malenia in Elden Ring, which makes me not want to play the game. Let's listen to the song. Is it me or that lady looks like Malenia? Yeah, it does have a little bit of the aesthetics for sure. The scarlet, instead of the scarlet rod, we have petals. One very elegant sword. Lies of P is the most blatant ripoff that just so happens to be an amazing game at the same time. Lamau. I mean, if it works, it works. How many ripoffs are of Diablo and they are amazing, you know? How many ripoffs of Zelda there are that are amazing? I don't think it's fair to call it a ripoff, but it wears its impression on its sleeve. Yeah, it's true. Ripoff, it's a little bit of a hostile adjective, a little bit too much. But I don't think Swix meant it in a malicious way. I understood what he was trying to say. Okay, before we listen to the second phase. I think there's like multiple articulations layered here. I think like there's Picado's layer with collect note, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, let's listen to the second phase. But they looked at Miyazaki and said, "Hey, can I copy your homework? I'll change a few things so the teacher doesn't find out." I mean, sure. I mean, if you look at the gameplay, the inventory, you know, the whole design of the game, sure. It's like a Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. But the song is absolutely original when it comes to the story and the character design and everything else. They just used that template. They filled everything else. Okay, this cue right here sounds straight out of Dark Souls. Straight out. Yeah, I think it's doing a little bit of polygonal here. I might be wrong, but I'm listening to something percussive in the strings. But it's not like in the front. It's layered with something else. He wears a jacket and looks like Leon Kennedy from RE4. Yeah, it looks a little bit, right, with the details here, a white fur, I suppose, here in the neck. Even the jacket is the same, kind of the same color, so like bluish. Well, it's not bluish, it's blue, but I think Leon's jacket is has a less saturated color. Okay, I want to say something in regards to this soundtrack. I think this is the first time that I've heard a Lies of P soundtrack. Okay, I'm going to borrow some of the things that Swix was saying. Right, he was saying like the game took the Elden Ring Dark Souls 3 template and made it its own, and I completely agree with that. Well, he did it in a different way, but I'm kind of paraphrasing what he meant. And unless I'm wrong, you tell me. But I will say one tiny criticism about this without playing the game, okay? This is just like a first impressions kind of criticism. I think if all the songs in the Lies of P soundtrack are like this, I think they need to have a more defined identity. And sure, then okay, Atlas. Then what would you have done if you were the composer? Well, I don't know. I actually don't know what I could have done to give the soundtrack a little bit more of an identity, because if I give you my honest opinion, this song sounds to me like a Dark Souls track. Like straight up. Like it doesn't have anything particularly in the composition that makes me think that it has an identity that pertains to Lies of P. It makes me think that maybe the director of the game said, no, just compose something like Dark Souls and that's it. And the composer did a song like Dark Souls, but this to me I can't hear the identity of Lies of P in this particular song. Like the only thing I hear is just a track from Dark Souls. I don't know if I'm explaining myself enough for you to understand what I'm trying to say. From the aesthetics of Lies of P, like it has this mechanical kind of steampunk Victorian era kind of thing. I would have thought about incorporating more of those kind of things in the soundtrack, because otherwise, to me, like right here for this particular soundtrack, it just sounds like a Dark Souls track. Like it sounds like a Dark Souls track, a Dark Souls 3 track that they didn't use, and they used it in Lies of P. If I'm kind of explaining myself. Where's Cyberpunk Souls like? Request close. See you in 2 weeks. Hey, Axelbolt, thank you for the 10 super chat. Unfortunately, we already closed the requests, but I'll leave your request queued for the next stream that we do, okay? The next video game music request that we do, we will do your request, okay? But you basically did the super chat when the requests were already closed. I mean, it's in the pinned comment in the chat, okay? So let me add your request to the queue and we will do it in the next stream. Axbold X. Okay, Professor Layton. Okay. I would say more like Bloodborne track personally reminds me of Maria. Okay, that's fair. But I still think that it needs a little bit more of an identity to, like, if you didn't tell me this song was from Lies of P, I would have guessed, oh, I haven't heard this song from Dark Souls, you know? Or in your case, you say it's more like Bloodborne. Okay, fair enough. I don't hear it so much as a Bloodborne track because Bloodborne it has more of a horror compositional style. Although Lady Maria doesn't have so much of the horror thing. But overall, the overarching Bloodborne soundtrack has a more horror approach. I thought you did a video of Lies of P, but I might be wrong. No, I didn't make any videos for Lies of P, no. I would say this track matches the boss in this case perfectly, though it's a bit hard to recognize, perhaps without context. It is very much an expression of mechanical violence, I would say, with an additional air of showmanship that matches the character. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe the song works more with context. But without the context, I'm gonna leave that criticism still. I think it's without the context, it needs a little bit more of an identity for me to really say, okay, I can see this being a kind of a Lies of P soundtrack. But with the context, you might be right. Sure, I can agree with that. Okay, let me see what's the next track that we have in the queue. Star Soldier, Vanishing Earth Mission 3. Let's check it out. Vanishing Earth invaded. Star Soldier. Okay, Konkol, are you in chat? Please tell me which track do you want me to do. Vanishing Earth invaded. Is it this one? The second one. Star Soldier. Okay, this one. Okay, let's check it out.
Special Mission 3. Reminiscence.
Another shoot 'em up. Never mind the third one. Oh god. Curse you! This one. The N64 one. Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, okay. Made the nostalgia of the Nintendo 64 soundtracks. I never played this game though. Oh, that was tasty. Let me see the gameplay. I'm actually curious because I never played this game. You can listen to the song while we watch the gameplay as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, well, it was pretty much the same gameplay that we watched before. Shmup. I think this might be a game that goes really pricey for collectors, perhaps. Because I've never seen this game in my life. Like a boxed copy of an opened copy of this could be like $300 or something. Goddamn orchestral hits. Enemy approaching. I would say I'll rank this track like the meme. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Let me see if I can find it.
I mean, it's all right. Like,
oh shit, that's funny. Okay, let's listen to the next one that we have in the queue, right? Okay, we have another one. Beyond the Bounds, Son of the Enders. Son of the Enders, yeah. Okay, yeah, Son of the Enders. Let's check it out. Lamau, yep. Rolf. So let's go. Yeah. Son of the Enders. Beyond the Bounds. Okay, which one is it, Conkle? Is it this one, the first one? You were the one that requested this, right? Yeah. Son of the Enders. Beyond the Bounds. As Sherrick's remix. Well, it says it is the Sherrick's remix. Beyond the Bounds fit Karen. Son of Oh, but this is Son of Enders 2, not 1. Maybe it is this one? Let me know. Which one is it? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay, well, don't let me play the whole song if you notice that this is not the one, okay? It is? Okay. This is straight up mid 2000s progressive trance. But someone had to say it. I was about to say it actually, but then I got caught into the music. Ooh! Yeah. This Fox. Man, this vocal rhythm is super cool. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Oh, that was sick. That's sick, mate. That's sick. It's doing the build up again. Oh shit! Oh my god. Sick. Super sick. I mean, that along with the butt, with the eyes, with that cake. Sure. Let's eat it. Let's eat the cake along the track, along with the song. Oh, dear Lord. That's a sick track, mate. I like this. That was super cool. All right. Let's see what's the next song. What the next song is. S tier, yeah. Not quite triple S, but close. Something like that. Okay, next song is song from Cuphead, actually. Deadhead, we're finally in the zone of Deadhead Zone. Let's listen to Baking the Wonder Tart. Let's listen to it from the topic. Oh shit. Cuphead crossover with Castlevania? That Cuphead song, yeah. got goosebumps out of that. More pedal tones. Pedal notes, sorry, not pedal tones, pedal notes. What the? I think this is a xylophone. It's going crazy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have like big band with jazz and Baroque neoclassical music. Oh my god. Rush E on xylophone. Mate, this part is super sick. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, that transition was awesome. The instrumentation is super sick. Listen to the organ, mate. It's so badass. Please tell me that's the resolution of the track. That's awesome. That was sick. That was super sick, mate. Yeah, so like I said during the reaction, the song mixes big band with jazz. Well, it's basically a big band jazz with a little bit of classical music, you know, neoclassical music, especially with the organ and the pedal notes, but it does sometimes here and there. The xylophone, I think that was a xylophone. There's a part that we have like a xylophone solo, which is insane. I think it's around here. Yeah, this here. That's insane. I would like to see someone playing that, doing a cover of this song, and someone playing that in like, I don't know if this is it as a xylophone. It sounds like a xylophone because it's like the timbre of the instrument sounds metallic. But I could be wrong. All right. I know that this game is insanely hard actually as well. So let's listen to an extract that we have in the queue, which is Civilization 5. Let's check it out. War theme, I vow to thee, my country. Building up a lot of tension here. A lot of tension. That is so cool. Okay, Eldrick, have a good one, mate. Thanks for coming in, and thank you for your requests. I don't know what instrument is this. I mean, it sounds like a flute, but it's not like it sounds like a flute, but I don't know what kind of flute. But the melody reminds me of those martial songs that the British Empire has, but it's specifically when they the ones that they used to play during the Imperial Age. You will hear this in songs about in films about the independence of the United States. You can hear this kind of melodies when you see the British Empire forces, you know, going into battle with those kind of tracks, those songs. Mate, and they add and they do a counter melody with the harpsichord, because the snare comes straight out of a marching band. That's the marching band's snare, or snare ensemble, I should say. It's just not one. Actually, let me see if I can find a clip from the Patreon. It's the first thing that... Yeah. Like the melody you hear in the flute is something that you will hear in this kind of battles. Someone will be playing some sort of melody or song. They would have like a snare, like not like a whole marching band, but they would have like, you know, drums, marching snares, and there you could actually hear someone playing a melody as well. I have the video muted for copyright purposes, of course. But yeah, you can see a scene like that. Imagine back in the day, right? Like right now, I think the song is has way more layers that I mean, it's still martial, but it has way more layers. It would have to be a little bit more stripped down to be more aligned with what we're seeing on screen. But at the end of the day, well, this is a film, right? Yeah, I love that the melody in the flute, mate. Okay, so now let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is the Battle Arena Toshinden tracks that we have. So I said I was going to talk about this. AG and Leon theme. Yeah, this is the one. Let's listen to the track first. Actually, let's see a little bit of the gameplay as well. God damn. That keyboard player is insane. Jesus Lamau? Yeah, the keyboard player is crazy. Oh my god. Here it goes again. This art is pretty cool. Again. The keyboard player is basically changing the patches in the keyboard and just laying in it. Especially when it's doing those runs and he does the pauses, that's insanely hard to do. Like, accurately. Okay, yeah, the keyboard player here is cracked. Whoever played the keyboards there is insane. Let's listen to the next Battle Arena Toshinden track that we have here. But while we do that, I played the first Battle Arena Toshinden in arcade, mate, a long time ago. And I remember it was one of those games that when I first saw for the first time, because in arcade all 3D graphics were more impressive than in console. You know, the Virtua Fighter, Battle Arena Toshinden, those first 3D games at the time, they were like, people were in awe of the games at the time. And this is the third one though. The first one, the first time that I saw that was like, holy shit. We are in the 3D, we are now in 3D. Wow. Mondo and Chujin theme. Okay, let's check it out. Well, speaking of Mondo, that's him in the gameplay. I love this patch, mate. It sounds so good. It has a little bit of a Latin sass here. The Latin sauce, the Latino sauce. But it's mixed with the Asian thing as well, like part of the main melody of the main theme of the song. It sounds like Chinese or Japanese or something. That, for example, as well. But rhythmically, it has a little bit of that Latino sauce. You see this part? This part here. That's an Asian melody. %. Again. I think it was Switch that was saying like the fake pound flute. This is the same patch. This has to be the same keyboard player. Well, it's the same game. It has to be the same one. Mate, that keyboard player is cracked. That's insane. I think, well, this says Mondo and Toju theme. It seems like it's like the same thing is for two characters. And the cool thing about the track is the mix in between, you know, the Latin rhythm in it, but it mixes it with the themes, with the Asian themes. There's two, so probably one is for Mondo and one is for Toujin. Although one of them is more like a phrase than a theme, as per se. To be fair, I'm a Street Fighter guy. This game looks kinda. You don't like how it looks? Well, it's one of those old 3D games, mate. I mean, sure. If you tell me like Street Fighter EX, EX was were the 3D Street Fighter games, right? The first ones that came up. Let me see. Street Fighter EX. Yeah, EX. Oh, this is just the soundtrack. It's not the soundtrack I want to hear. I want to see gameplay. Yeah, I mean, sure, the Street Fighter game looks better. Yeah, it does look better. Yeah, even with the UI and everything. I can understand where you're coming from, yeah. Yeah, you start with Mondo, and Toujin is like Mondo's rival in the game. Same arena like that for all the characters. Oh, it's like that for all the characters. So each character has like a rival. And it is like on the same theme, they represent both of them. That's actually kind of cool. The gameplay visuals never influence if I play a game. Street Fighter it's bad too. No, but listen, I'm talking about how it looks. Like, look at how Street Fighter EX looks, and look at how Battle Arena Toshinden 3 looks. Battle Arena Toshinden 3. Look how it looks. Look. Okay? Let me pause it in a better position. Okay, can you stop? Okay, there. Like, look at the UI right here, right? At the bottom. Doesn't look too good though. Look at the graphics in the character design, and look at Street Fighter EX, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Like, the UI looks more clean, the characters, the color in the characters and the colors look more saturated and more bright. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about the gameplay. Okay, thank you so much for the Battle Arena Toshinden tracks. That Sujin, that was a nostalgic moment for me when I played the first Battle Arena Toshinden on arcades. Okay, so next we have, let's see. Okay, we have There She Is from Portal 2. Let's listen to it. There she is. Let's check it out. Let's listen to this one, actually. This is the topic one. Who is this character, though? Who is the girl? You're the girl in the game? Booba. I didn't know you played this character in the game. Well, to be fair, I played the first Portal, not the second one. Holy shit. This is super foreboding here. God damn. Is this supposed to be a theme about GLaDOS? There she is. There she is, it's GLaDOS! Run! Mate, this is so somber! Oh my god! How can a puzzle game like Portal have this such a dark track? What the hell? My god. Oh, and they bring the creepy glockenspiel melody. Man, this is so dark. Songs to Test by... I don't know what to tell you, mate. The storytelling in this sounds like the fucking doomer of the world. Super dark, grim. And the song is called There She Is. I mean, if they refer to GLaDOS in the game, that's what I can think about, but this is insanely dark. I mean, you wouldn't think that a game like Portal that has like kind of this quirky dark humor with GLaDOS and so on and so forth would have such a dark song, but there it is. Doom and gloom, pure doom and gloom. That's the storytelling, for sure. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have here, which is also from Portal 2. This is Bombs for Throwing at You. Four-part plan. Okay, here it is. Actually, let's listen to the topic. More meanness. That melody is super sick. Harmonic minor. I feel like I'm listening to 9 Inch Nails here in this part. Super 9 Inch Nails. So, this is so abrasive. You could put this song in Ultrakill and it will work. You would need to have a little bit of drum and bass, drums though. But this works as well. This is so 9 Inch Nails, it's crazy. Jesus. I mean, it's basically like repeating, right? This is a repeating the previous cues, I think. I think I understand why Robot requested this. He's basically like a robot from Portal. He's a robot from Portal 2. I understand why he likes Portal 2 soundtrack so much. He's literally from the game. Okay. Well, maybe not so much, not quite as much. The next song we have here is from World of Goo. Maybe it's a multiplayer thing. What thing? Oh, we did listen to a World of Goo track maybe 2 streams ago. 2 video game music request streams ago. Yes, yes, yes. I remember this. I'm not really sure if we have heard this song though. I don't think so. Okay, we have strings and the drums coming in now. Like, for the resolution of the track. Okay, here's the thing. Are you coming home, love mom? That sounds like one of those typical you know, mom notes that she would leave in the fridge or on a text or something. And there's something profoundly tragic about this song. It's just drenched in tragedy, in my opinion. And obviously, you know, the female choir here, which I don't even think it's a choir. It's like just a female. It's a solo female voice, but it's so layered, and it has so much reverb that it sounds like a choir. It's like this ghostly voice that is calling to you from a memory or something. That maybe that's why it sounds so profoundly tragic to me. And at that last note up there in the end, it kind of reminds you of the better. I mean, I don't know if there is a storytelling thread in this game about the loss of a mother, of losing your mother or something. But this to me sounds like that. Like it's a tragic tale of someone that loses his mother, her mother, whatever the case is. And there's this ghostly voice in the song that portrays itself as this ghostly figure that it calls you from the memory of that, of your mother, which obviously is her. And it has... and it reaches this kind of climatic, like unassuming climatic parts in which it reminds you more of the good times, you know, the good memories that you have with your mother, but then it goes to doom and gloom in these parts. And the resolution of it, it sounds like... okay, so it ends on that positive, more positive note at the end. But then it has this sound design effect at the end that kind of washes away that memory. So it's very sad. This song is very sad. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to the next track, which is Octopath Traveler 2 Partitio's theme. We need an uplifting track, mate, because that song was fucking depressing. The world of goo. There's so much loss and tragedy in that track. It's crazy. And you wouldn't think so, right? Because it looks like kind of cartoony and whatnot, but it's a pretty dark song. It gets to really dark places for sure. Okay, let's listen to Partitio's theme from Octopath Traveler. Okay, let's see if this is the same one. Oh, this is from Yasunori Nishiki, okay. Okay, let's listen to a topic one. I couldn't possibly imagine to hear a wall of good today. What a contrast. Sassy sexy sax. Oh yeah. This is the man who will kill poverty? How come? Partitius a merchant. This theme is fantastic. And it's all about killing the demon that is poverty through returning the means of production to the people. Returning the means of production of the people. So he's basically a communist. He's a commie. So let me get this straight. Octopath Traveler 2 has a demon called poverty, like literally. It is called like that. His whole storyline is about taking down big businesses. Oh, okay. The metaphorical demon, okay. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, it's not far-fetched that you will find a Japanese JRPG that has a demon called literally poverty, you know? And you defeat the demon and you defeat poverty. It's not far-fetched to think, to be honest. Okay. Let's listen to Absorb from Embark Studios topic. Yeah. Absorb. Sorry. Absorb Embark Studios topic. Okay. This is the one. Let's check it out.
Absorbe ce que c'est. Monde, pour misérable et fortuné. Absorbe ce que tu désires devenir. C'est ce que tu es. Alors, absorbe.
Is this French? Absorb. Absorb. Oh, yeah.
Ce que tu désires devenir, c'est ce que tu es. Alors, absorbe.
Okay. It's going to build up again in no time, you'll see. That arpeggiator that the synthesizer has is pretty sick though. Here we go. Oh, it's doing it in a vocoder. It's using a vocoder, but it's low in the register. That the arpeggiator in that synthesizer is awesome, and it's like I don't want to say like it's droning, but it's just basically like the ostinato of the whole track. I'll say though that it sounds like there's a singer, well, a woman, like whispering absorb at the beginning. I don't know why, but French, especially music like this and electronic music, gives it like what's the word I'm trying to look for? How can I articulate this? Like a sensual, almost erotic touch to it. But I don't know if it is like a property, a characteristic of the language, or just, but it's also the way it is. She's saying the word. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you think about that. Listen to that. I think it's both things. It's like the language and also the way she's saying it. The song was made for a sponsor commercial for the game. Horny commercial. Oh, shit. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is also another from the finals. Let's check it out. Destroyer from the finals. Okay, let's listen to it. Oh yeah. Okay, it's building up. This plays before you join a match to hype you up. This goes way too hard for being a lobby, a lobby song. But it's like you say, to hype you up. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Hey, Eldrick, what's up? You're just in time because 2 of your requests are about to be listened to. I would just listen to this all day after the match. Lamau. Well, if you're playing ranked, it's not so much of an F situation. You don't want to lose. That melody is so cool. I think that's the melody. But it's in a lower octave. Yeah. It's very repetitive, but it's very catchy. Yeah, no, the melody is super catchy, yeah. But I suppose the repetitiveness is not that bad, because if it is for lobbies and stuff, like I don't know how many people play the finals, but if you can get a match quickly, it is not that tiresome, I suppose. Like it doesn't have a lot of fatigue. Do you play this game competitively? Like not on a pro level, but what I mean is that you play this on rank. Okay, let me see what we have next. We have another Etrian Odyssey track. It's called Shiver. Yeah, sometimes. Okay. Non-arranged nor untold. Okay, this is the untold one. Etrian Odyssey 2 Shiver. Okay, I don't see this is untold or Shiver. Okay, Conkle, be on the lookout. This doesn't say untold or arranged. None of that. So this should be it. Okay, this riff is actually cool. Orchestral hits are killing me. I don't know about this one, Conco. I don't know. I'm trying to give it a chance, but I don't know. This is actually good. This riff here. That resolution sounded like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in SNES. Well, I have to be 100% honest. I didn't like this song. I didn't like the song, but I did like one thing of this song, which is around here. This riff is sick. This riff is sick. I give it a fair chance though, to be fair. Okay, Eldrick, let's listen to your request, Bleeding from Juniper's Knot. The music of Juniper's Knot, not bleeding. Okay, let's listen to this one. Seems to be the OG one. Yeah, it has a little bit of that dungeon synth melody. Dun, 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 dun. Is this a high fantasy game? A visual novel? Well, based on this on this song, it sounds more like a dark, kind of a more darker fantasy. Yeah, it's like a dungeon themed track. It goes outside of that box a little bit. But what caught my attention the most were the vocals at the beginning. You hear the dungeon scene, the medieval. I don't want to say Renaissance fair because I always say that. Something along those lines. The setting is slightly unclear. It's mostly a dialogue between two characters. From what I remember, it's a demon who's been imprisoned for centuries, suffering in isolation. Okay, that makes sense with the tone of the song, for sure. The song is also called Bleeding, so there you go. So I might be misremembering. Okay. That's fair enough. Okay, let's listen to Common X from Last Command. Last Command, Common X. Okay, let's check it out. Is this from another one of those insanely hard anime Castlevanias that you play? Last command is a bullet hell. I want to see that. Oh, this is the demo. My god. Is this the game? Yeah, it looks like it. Wow, the design of the game is so simple. Wish this Shan media didn't break up and finish learning to manage chaos. Try searching Samurai Boss, that should be interesting, okay? One view, Jesus. Let's watch this video to give him another view, for God's sakes. Mate, these kind of games are so niche. Like, I never would have found a game like this for me to play. Let me see. Is it on Steam? I want to see. Last Command Steam. It is on Steam. My God, look at that. 5 stars. Almost 2,000 ratings on Steam. So they basically say this game is perfect. That's insane. Overwhelmingly positive. This is crazy. How the hell do you know about these games, mate? I suppose, well, I don't know. And the games look so simple. Well, it does have the anime thing as well. That's crazy. It's only a $6 game. By the same creators as Rabi Ribi. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Let's listen to Enigma Fear from Enigma Fear. Is the next one that we have in the queue. I think we did listen to. Wait, Jocks, are you in the chat? I think we did hear. I don't remember if we heard this track from. This is the Brazilian horror game, isn't it? It was probably you who requested the song the previous time. I remember that someone requested a song from this game, from Enigma Fear, which is a Brazilian game. I don't remember if it was this song, though. Last time is Memoria. Oh, that's right. It was Memoria Timoris. So it probably was you who requested that. Okay, let's listen to Enigma of Fear then. I can hear something way in the back. let me post it right here. The song is 6 minutes 11. Is this the song you told me that it loops after 4 minutes something? Is this the one? $422. Okay. Yeah, this is listen to the strings, mate. Oh my god. That was good. That was a great arrangement in the brass. Oh! That was nasty. It's great. Mate, this is sick. Okay, you told me that it loops from this point on, right? Mate, this part right here. That change, this change right here is insane. My God, that's nasty. Nasty. I'm going to add this to my playlist actually. That is awesome. Awesome. Congratulations to Vinicius and Michelle Great job. That was good. That was good. Que viva Brasil, caralho. You listen to this and then you go out to the street and you see some garotas or something. Okay, next one is Stronghold Crusader main menu theme. This is going to bring some really good memories. Let's check it out. These first two games, mate. The first two games from Firefly are iconic, mate. Oh my god, Stronghold, my beloved. Holy shit, the memories. I told you. I told you it was going to hit hard on the nostalgia. Need more gold, yeah. My leash. We need more gold. The message from the Sultan, yeah. You see, so just in case anybody was wondering what the hell is Stronghold, Stronghold is a real-time strategy game based on medieval history. It's not like it's based, not like accurately, but it has fictitious characters, of course, but it's based on medieval history. It recently did another remaster of the game, which it looks like this. You basically build a castle, farms and stuff, you build your army, and you duke it out with someone else or with the computer. And there's two. There's Stronghold, which is more, which is based on Europe, medieval Europe, and Crusader is based on, you know, well, the Crusades in the Middle East. Salahuddin versus Lionheart, yeah. It didn't go too well for the Europeans on that one, I'll say. Some of them were good, some of them were a catastrophe. Insanely good RTS game. Oh, it's one of the best real-time strategy games ever made. This one and the first one, Stronghold. Is the game popular in the US? I know it was in Europe. I don't think this game is popular in the US, no. I don't think so. This kind of games, you know, Stronghold, Gothic is another game. Gothic is not a real time, it's not an RTS. But Gothic is another game that is more of a European thing than in the United States. Stronghold, same thing. More of an European game than the United States, for sure. Okay, so next song is Trials Evolution Higher. Let's check it out. Oh, I think I know what game this is.
Yeah, I'm the future, baby.
Okay.
I lock it down heavy. People get ready.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I fly with it, but on the road. MPH's red line wherever I go. Yeah, I mastered this. No helmet though. Gary Busey style. You already know. Yeah, I'm like the daredevil. You know the style. West Coast.
This must be like the second or third hip hop song that we hear in the channel. The other one is the Xenoblade Chronicles one. Yo.
Air I breathe, it's just like somebody smoking on trees, that's what they need. And every little obstacle I have, I always succeed. I did this for days, late in the cut. Now everybody wanna roll out with us. What happened when we was broke and stuff? Now we got bottles and we open them up, and the new year's coming, and the new gear's coming, and the new peeps running, cause they really wanna see them on the block. I can lock them and I kill their careers. Now here's the funeral, there's the mausoleum. Gotta paint the pictures, gotta get the paper. Everybody talks it, knowing that they hate us. I be on the tree thing, everything that we got in the bag has the same colors as the Lakers.
This is a kind of a difficult song for me to break down because I like hip hop, but I'm not like a hip hop head, you know. I don't know how limericks and rhythms and stuff like that are compared to how hip hop is nowadays, how it was. Well, you can hear the difference, but to put it into words, I wouldn't be able to do that. Because like I said, I'm not into this genre as much as other ones. I know someone in my Discord that could actually break this down. That resolution. Bang! That's it. Okay, I'm actually looking forward to hear this next track because I know about these games, but I never heard any of the music from these games. It's from Shantae or Shantae. I don't know how it is pronounced. The Sky Bridge. I think this is the one, right? Shantae Half Genie Hero, The Sky Bridge. 251. Let's listen to this one. I feel like I'm about to hear a Shakira song. Hey, Shantae could be like the video game version of Shakira. Oh shit! Oh, this is good. Oh no, this is good. I'm going to add this to my playlist already. I liked it a lot. I want to see some gameplay as well. Yeah, it's a side scroller. And it changes the vibe on the tone of the song from the Middle Eastern to this in such an effortless way. Sorry. Did you react to scenes of the father before? From which game? Yeah, this is a great track. I liked it a lot. Okay, the next song that we have in the queue is Noctigone's Insomnia. Let's check it out. Deep Woken. 1.6 million views. Jesus. MGS5, The Phantom Pain. I didn't make a reaction video for that, but I've heard the song before, yeah. I'll pick it for the next video game music stream. I will like that. I'll pick it for the next video game music stream. Why are you sad now? Oh, you sad because I heard the song before? Well, I did play Metal Gear 5 The Phantom Pain. That's why I'm telling you that I've heard the song. But if you want to request it, that's fine by me. What the hell is this? Listen to all the percussive elements that the song has, like the metals. It's almost like you're pouring a bunch of objects through nails, and those objects, every time they hit with the nails, it creates something percussive. That's what it sounds to me. A percussive sound, that's what I'm trying to say. Let me see what... My god. Keep walking. Is this like a Roblox minigame or something? Look at look at Marco reacting to this. Oh, it's a Roblox. Yeah, it's from Roblox. It has so much percussion, mate. It's crazy. Insomnia. I mean, I suppose not only based on the name of the song, I suppose it does have like the exasperation and the asphyxiating feeling of having like hardcore insomnia, you know, that you can't sleep and you want to sleep and you can't. It does have it in the percussion mostly. Like, imagine yourself like you have so much, like you can't sleep, you have hardcore insomnia and you're just in your bed trying to sleep and you're just staring into the ceiling, just trying to find a way to fall asleep. It will come a point in which your mind is going to warp into this, like the frustration and exasperation of the fact that you cannot sleep. This is more of the introspective part of the insomnia right here. Like, am I going to die from not sleeping? And then boom, your mind warps again. I can't fucking sleep. The song is called "The Phantom Pain." Oh wait, sorry, I got confused with another song. My bad, Atlas. No, it's okay, man. Don't worry. Okay, let's listen to "The Hot Wind Blowing." Metal Gear Rising 219. What do you mean by that, Deadhead? You mean that you want me to... Oh, the one that is 219 minutes. Okay, must be the one then. Hot Wind Platinum Mix soundtrack. Okay, yeah, this is the one. This is from Jamie Christopherson, which is the composer. Let's listen to it. You gotta be done.
This one is awesome. Well, isn't this part of your soundtrack rating? Isn't that the main character in Metal Gear Rising? I mean, you're literally called Raiden MGR. MGR composer should do more music in games. I don't think I ever heard anything from him beside MGR. I'm not really sure if he has done any more soundtracks in video games, to be honest. Is it one of those cases where it's like these film composers that do video game music every once in a while and then just disappears? Because you know who else does that? Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer is a film composer, but every once in a while he gets to compose music for video games. Like he made music for Modern Warfare 2. He probably did Modern Warfare 3 as well. Can't remember. He did the music for Dragon Age Veilguard. That hurts. But yeah, he like drops in, does a couple of soundtracks, and then just GTFOs. This guy saved me some money by asking this. Okay, let's listen to the next one, which is another Shantae track. Scorching Dunes. Let's check it out. Oh God. That's crazy good. Oh my God. Now it has the reggaeton. Listen to the reggaeton in the percussion. Okay, well, it changed now. Yeah, I have no idea if he is a film composer. I will definitely do some research to see if I can find his other works. I think we can check that out in Moby Games. See if he has scored something else. The Year Rising. Let's see. Oh no, he has composed multiple games according to Moby Games. He did the music for Spider-Man Web of Shadows in 2008. Bionic Commando, he was the composer for Bionic Commando in 2009. Metal Gear Rising, of course. Blade Storm, Blade and Soul. Well, music post-production, not the composer. He was part of the composers in a Total War Saga Troy. He has composed music for Total War Warhammer 3 too as well. Oh, he's done multiple things. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that at all. Me neither. I'm actually finding this out today as well. That is so cool, man. The main theme of this, that's the best part of the song. Here. So good. That is awesome. That is awesome. I might change actually the previous song that I said I was going to add to my playlist for this one. I might replace that one for this one. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have here. This is Heaven Pierce Her as well from Ultrakill. Let's check it out. This is so different from the other Ultrakill tracks that we heard before. Oh my god, listen to that fretlet bass there. That's the MIDI patch of the fretlet bass. I know it to the core. Oh shit, here we go. Oh my god, listen to the fretless bass. I love that patch, mate. That's mean. It's fading out. Made that patch in the bass, the fretless bass patch will never die. That's awesome. Supposed to loop now. Yeah, there we have it. That was cool. Okay, so now we are coming to the end of the list. We have three more tracks and one pending track for the next stream, which is the Professor Layton track. Let's listen to Dungeon Siege 2: The Modern Towers. The Modern Towers, sorry. Which bass? No, the bass, the instrument. Fretless bass. Oh shit! Jeremy Soule made the soundtrack for this. That's the composer for from Skyrim. I didn't know he made the music for this. Sounds cinematic? Yeah. It is super influenced by film score. Film scores, plural. Yeah, I didn't know that Jeremy Soule made the music for this game. It would be cool if we could listen to more of these tracks. More tracks from this game, actually, on another video game music request stream. Okay, let's listen to Grim Dawn, Remember the Dead. This is a fantastic ARPG. Let's listen to the topic. This game OSTs are kind of short and loopable. Oh, the Dungeon Siege tracks? Okay. They're very short? Gotcha. I think they were going to release a Grim Dawn expansion. Did they not? Or they released it already? Let me see. Oh, listen to that. That's so Diablo, mate. I'm pretty sure this is a fantastic game to play on the Steam Deck. Because the graphics are potato graphics, but fantastic gameplay. It probably runs pretty good in the Steam Deck. Although I don't know if how much of a support it has for a controller kind of scheme. Path of Exile is slightly better. I can't really tell. I didn't get hooked in Path of Exile for some reason, and I tried to play it for 3 times in three separate times, and I couldn't get hooked into it. But I'm definitely going to play Path of Exile too. Battle log in Grim Dawn-like games is required. Battle log. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Then long stream today? You have no idea what long stream it is. This is kids play compared to one time we did a 9-hour stream. A 9-hour video game music request stream. That's the record. So this is kind of nothing compared to that. I have enjoyed the many systems of Grim Dawn. Oh, you started playing it recently then? A combat log, okay. To see how much damage I did. Doesn't it show on the screen? It doesn't, right? Oh, it doesn't show. That's weird. Okay, and the last song for today that is in the queue is from Titan Quest Heroes, which is another fantastic ARPG from back in the day. And while we listen to this, let's see how when Titan Quest 2 is going to release. Speaking of which, it doesn't have a release date yet. I want to play this so badly. Maybe it is a setting. Yeah, maybe you have to turn on something. Right next to Silksong, yeah. Right next to Silksong. Of unreleased, unannounced release dates. Yeah, we need oh shit, that was so short. It was 1 minute. Who made this? Mike Verrete and Scott B. Morton. They tested over a year ago. Yeah, we need more ARPGs. We need Path of Exile 2 to release. Last Epoch is, I think it is a pretty good state. We need Titan Quest to release. Titan Quest 2. I think we need another Warhammer Fantasy ARPG, because Chaos. I liked Chaos Bane, but we need a newer, better one than that one. I'm a loot goblin. Diablo likes to scratch and itch for me. Yeah, and listen, Diablo. Diablo is a really good game for a particular kind of player. And among those kind of players is myself. I like Diablo 4. I have fun playing the game, but I just was so disappointed of the event they did. The crossover event they did for Berserk, that it was like, no, man, it's like I can't keep playing this game if they're going to do this kind of shit, because it was absolute shit. There's no other way around it. I'm being super, drastic with my judgment, but it's the truth. It was so bad. It was total trash, absolute trash. Okay, so listen, we have reached the final tail of the stream. We listened to all the pending requests that we had in the pay to win. I want to thank everybody who came up and requested freebies, but of course, most importantly, the people that requested today through the tips and the super chats. We more than doubled the tip goal, so I'm incredibly grateful for that. Thank you so much. I'm going to do the poll for what we're going to do next Friday, okay? Next Friday, we can do either video game music quiz, which basically means that we're going to be competing against each other in a guessing game where we're going to be listening to a very short portion of a video game song, and we have to guess what song that is and from which video game. That's basically it. Or we can do a video game music tournament where we are going to be listening to 2 video game tracks, and we have to choose one. That goes in in a tournament and a ladder tournament, and eventually we'll have to choose which one wins amongst all of them. We can do a community-based tournament, but you would have to join my Discord and drop your suggestions for the tournament in the Music Share channel, okay? So if you want me to do that, join my Discord and share the songs in the channel. But first, we're going to do the poll. Video game music tournament. What should we do next Friday? Friday stream. Okay, let's see. Tournament sounds fun. How many songs? It depends on if it is going to be community based. It has to be at least 8 at the minimum. I think that's the minimum that the website allows me to do. Music challenge, let's go. If not, we can just do a random one that is already pre-made for us, like we did the first time we did it. Okay, so while you're voting on the poll, also a friendly reminder again that tomorrow we are going to do the Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core tier list that was a stonk stream from Simply, and this Sunday as well we're going to have another stream as well, where we are going to be talking about gaming news, including Stop Killing Games, and after that we will probably have an additional stream for my first playthrough of Undertale. Okay, so let me end the poll here. Okay, most people said video game music tournament. Okay, fantastic. So remember, if a video game music tournament wins, that's next Friday. If you want to do a community-based video game music tournament, you have to join my Discord and drop the songs that you want me to include in for the tournament in the music share channel. The link for the Discord is in the description of this video. It's like at the bottom you will see Discord, quite literally. You just have to click there and it will take you to the Discord. Okay, so thank you very much. How many songs from one person? It depends. If there's a lot of suggestions, just one. If there's not a lot of suggestions, probably I'll ask additional, like two per person. Well, we'll see. So thank you very much, lads and lasses. This was a fantastic stream. Thank you so much for the support. I'll see you tomorrow, and if you can make it to the tomorrow's stream, I'll see you on Sunday. Okay. Have a good one, whatever you are in the world. Good evening, good night, good morning, perhaps. Who knows? I hope you had a great time, and if you had a really bad week or whatever, I hope that I made it better by entertaining you today, okay? And I hope to continue doing so tomorrow and on Sunday and the next stream and all my videos on YouTube, okay? I'll see you later. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow or on Sunday. Bye. Bye-bye.